Hello, hello. How are you guys? Hey, Madman. How are you? Hi, Multis. Great seeing everyone here. So as you can see, I found a free hour during today, and I started playing a little bit with some simple models. So I made this simple house and simple radar, and I'm still I'm not sure about this style. I started actually with this, something a little bit more complex, but I don't know if it fits more. Hey Madman, how are you, my friend? So this model sure looks better, but I think maybe the simple art style is going to fit our needs better. And I think the game is going to look like this. We're going to have, I think the view is going to be very confined, something like this, maybe. And the user can only rotate left and right, no up and down, no zooming, nothing, just like something like this. And the building are going to be on this rail going around, and the gate itself is going to also be rotated. And every time it's going to, we're going to let maybe some arrow or something like an arrow that also shows the direction of the next wave, and we'll give it a couple of minutes, and no minutes, but let's say 30 seconds for the user to we'll give a couple of seconds for the user to rotate the entrance to the correct orientation and move all the buildings around. No problem, Edmund. I'm happy to help. And if you have anything specific, as always, I make the tutorials currently just by what you guys seem to like. Hey, Venvin, how are you? This is, a pretty simple model. I think I'm going to have a force field here. It's not going to be something physical. And this is the rail. And I think the buildings are going to be rotating around this rail. And whenever a wave comes, we're going to let the user rotate the gate and rotate the building. And then there's probably going to be some arrow pointing to where the next wave is coming from. So this is the small, sketch I made in 3D, and it looks fine, I guess. Maybe we'll end up using it. Okay, so let's go over what I want to do today in today's stream. First of all, I want to be able to build buildings. Let's look at what we have from yesterday. I don't know if it's going to work, but we have some debug building that we can move around. We have the main base. Oh, yeah, there's no deselection yet, but we can move buildings around, and we can add some spawner, and it's going to add them to this rotation. They're going to rotate around, and if I'll move the tower, I think the tower currently doesn't attack because we said that we are going to make it some virtual parent class for all the other towers. Okay, so yeah, let's take this and save it. We don't need the enum anymore. All we want to do now is simply write the building workflow. So let's do that. Oh, and again, so we're going to do the build workflow. We're going to continue by blocking the tower movement when there's more than one tower on the rail. We're going to make the UI, and then we're going to make, this part is the first draft of the game. It's going to be pretty much functional with one enemy and two types of towers, and there's going to be 3 waves, and you can finish the game. and then we are going to upload to itch. I'm going to share the link with all of you guys, and you can go and test it and let me know how bad it is. Okay, so let's start. The UI, I did a small markup. I think it's going to be like this. We're going to have some timer at the top, the HP at the left, and close to the enemies, because this information is linked. So the amount of HP and the wave. Well, when you see a big wave, you want to know immediately how much health you have, so it's close to one another. And whenever you hover over some enemy type, there's going to be a tooltip here. There's going to be the amount of money we have and 3 buttons, because I think I'm not even sure we're going to have 3 buildings, but 100% no more than 3 buildings. So there's going to be like the buttons here, and whenever you hover over a tower or click a tower, the tower tooltip is going to be showing here. And I have some more markups, but we're not going to work on them right now. Okay, so let's start doing the workflow. That's interesting, Mehmet. Tomorrow we are going to have like 17-hour stream, and I think if we'll be efficient, we could probably finish the game in the first 5-6 hours, and then we'll have 10 hours just experimenting with whatever thing we might want to test. Different types of towers, different types of prices, and yeah, all of that. So let's see, I'm still recording, I'm still streaming, everything is fine. Let's go back to Godot. Let's go to our prototype level, and let's clean up a little bit. Let's go to my UI. Yeah, it is a separate scene. In the OneNote, do I have anything at the bottom center? No? Okay, so this is a perfect place for my debug button. Center button. Let's make it smaller. Great. Okay, so let's start separating. So we are going to have a control node for building buttons, and it's going to be on the center right. Let's add a horizontal box, no, vertical box container. Alignment, yeah, begin. I think begin is good, because I probably want it to be slightly higher than this. And on that note, let's take it higher. And to the left. Great. Let's open. No, let's not jump into Affinity just yet. Let's do something simpler. So let's open a new scene, user interface. I'm going to call it what am I going to call it? So first of all, it's not going to be a control, it's going to be a button, and probably texture button. And it's going to be building button. For now, let's add something, just texture, no texture, color rect maybe, color, yeah, color rect. Let's call it debug bg, and top left, and don't know why you're so big, but let's say that the minimum rect is going to be 40 by 40, and now we can squeeze it right here. And debug background, let's make this like white, and I'm going to add a label. Do it full rect, center, center, and we can say here debug. Yeah, this is going to be pretty annoying. Let's do D. Let's say D. D, and the background custom colors, font color. Let's do it in red. So this is going to be the debug color, and yeah, let's go just for a second to the way I want the button to be. I want an icon, a disabled mode, and the price just below. So let's make it like this. I'm starting to think maybe I do need some default values. Let's have some default values. Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's go to Affinity Designer. When am I going to start the streaming tomorrow? Because for me it's night right now. It's 9. And so practically in 12 hours. 12 hours from now, I'm going to start the very long stream. Don't I sleep, eat? Yeah, I'm probably going to sleep on the stream for sure. So let's just do something very simple right now. Maybe 64 by 64, create, and just take this rect. Or maybe not like this. Let's do it. Let's be smart about this. Let's close this. Don't save. Let's create a new one. Let's do, the width is going to be 64 times 2 plus 32. And it's going to be 64 at the height. Let's create, it's in the view, guide manager. So we want horizontal, we want nothing actually. Oh, maybe the center is going to be good. Yeah, probably. Let's do 1 for 64, 1 for 64 plus 32. So now we have, now we can do 132 and 1 for 96 plus 32. Now we can close. Now we can create the two different buttons. So let's just make a test, and this is going to be the active button. It's going to be white, and we're going to have the disabled button, which is going to be gray. And let's do it with some gradient, something like this, and let's edit the gradient. So from white to maybe something blue, maybe. Yeah, maybe like this. This is going to be active, and wait, and let's do U right now, and this is going to be disabled. Let's maybe add this active, resize, take it to the center, bold, maybe capital. No, I don't like the capital. Yeah, like this. Now it's center again, duplicate, What's the word for the opposite of active? Off. Okay, I know what I'm going to do right now. So let's do on and off, and that's it. That's going to be fine. Okay, now we can go to the export persona and we can mark these two. And I'm going to call this debug on. This is going to be debug off. Shut this. Export slices. The game development active Ludum Dare 47 assets images export. Now building button is going to have the following textures. Oh, it's not in images. I think yeah, it's supposed to be in UI. Sorry, let's move it there. Great. And now we have normal. We have this one pressed. And hover. And disabled. Great. Now do excellent. And now let's do the price below. So we need a hbox container price. Let's do a label for the value. Inactive. What does that mean? Inactive. Oh my god. It's the opposite of it's the opposite of active. I thought you were telling me that the stream is inactive or something. I already forgot that I asked the question. Oh my god. I was like, what how did I manage to break the stream? Whew. Well, center bottom. Yeah. Okay, let's move it down. And increase the size. Let's do it center. So we have the value, and let's do something like, just for the sake of it, let's add another texture, rect, and this is going to be icon. And for now, we can totally use this. No, wait, before I do this, let's do expand, keep aspect centered, and the rect should be, I don't know, 15 by 15. And that seems reasonable. And now we can put the icon here. And this is going to be the setup for how we are going to see everything. And oh, okay, something weird is going with the stream. I keep seeing like everything disappear and reappear. So if you are having any problems, let me know, so I'll know to fix it. So this is going to be the building button. And we are going to work on the functionality in just a second. Go to UI, building button. That's great. Now we can go to the UI scene, VBox container. We're going to call it buttons. And let's add 3 building button. Duplicate, duplicate. Let's go to custom content separation. Let's just increase this by a lot. Okay, and we can now go here You know what, I probably just end up doing this. Delete this. This is going to be building buttons. This is going to be center right, and now we can set all of these to not be able to click, and I can very easily change the location here. So now we have 3 buttons which we can press, and whenever we press we want to start the building process. Okay, so let's do it right now. So each building button is going to have a script, and UI building button, yes, it's going to have the following parameters. So I want a building resource, it's going to be a packed scene. What else? We want var the price. Do we want the, yeah, I think the initial price should be, we can put it here. It's not going to, maybe we will need to change it in the future, but I don't think so. Well, let's do it like this, and we can have the default be, is it preload? Yeah, I think it's preload, and we want to preload buildings, movable, debug tower. Okay, so before we even start, we can have the debug tower, and now let's, I just want to look at something for a second. If I go here and I go to visibility, no, so we can't do the modulate like this, but I remember that there is a way to turn the entire let's look at just for a second again. What I'm trying to do is I want you know, when you try to build something, you want the entire building to be, I don't know, transparent, or let's say if you can build, it's going to be green, and if you can't, if you are blocked, it's going to be red. So let's see if we can find a way of letting the user know if he can build or not. So how will I do it? Let's see. Yeah, but I wanted to maybe have something like I guess I'm mistaken, because you know, in Sprite there's let's look at it just for a second. So in Sprite we have the modulate, so we'll probably need to implement the modulate function ourselves. So let's remove this stupid sprite, and we need to add to debug tower the modulate. Okay, let's do the following. Let's do just this thought experiment. If I go to my mesh instance and I go to the material itself, so first of all, let's mark as transparent. And what else do I want? Okay, so first of all, does this modulate everything? Yeah, so it becomes slightly redder, but it still retains what's underneath, so that's good to know. Let's make it white again, and if I take the coroller and reduce the alpha, so yeah, this is great. So we get this ghost image, and now we can put green I can build, red I can build. The problem is I will have to have this function for all my buildings. So all my buildings are going to be children of the tower scene, and they're going to have a graphic. So if I make sure that all my everything in the game has the same material, which is very easy to do because I have I can make a low poly material and just share it all across my models, and then I'll need to so then I can create 3 materials, one for regular, one for blocked, one for can build, and then I can change everything in the buildings. Okay, so let's do it right now. So let's go to my tower, and everything under graphics is going to be things with materials. So let's go to my tower and let's add to the API functions the following functions. So function mark as blocked, mark as free, and in the export parameter we're going to have export var regular material spatial material. We're going to have blocked, and we are going to have free. And now we can go for m in as graphics dot get children. And I always forget how you change a mesh material, so let's test it. Go dot change mesh material. Get node mesh submaterial. So is it just mesh skin set surface material? I think this is the one. Let's try set m.set surface material, and it's, I think the index is first. Yeah, so 0 and so it's blocked, so block material, and we can do the same as free with free material, and reset material. The problem is if I'm going to share the same material for all my models, if I change the albedo, it's going to affect all the models. So instead of just marking a single building as block, it's going to mark all the models that are using this material as blocked. And if I have 3 of them, then I can share those 3 around all the models. So it's just a matter of if I want to share them, I can make the spatial material unique for each model, but then it's less efficient because if you only use one material, the draw calls are much faster. So this is my at least my reasoning behind this, but I might be wrong. So okay, now before we continue, I want to test this. So let's do I have no, not yet. So let's do a new folder, materials, and let's just do some debug materials. So a new resource spatial material, and this, let's call this regular, and it's going to be, yeah, I think something, this is fine. I think white, yeah, white is fine. So let's duplicate, oh, not you, I want duplicate, and this is going to be blocked. And blocked is going to have an albedo of red. Let's save and let's duplicate 3, and we'll have a green albedo. Let's save it. And now we want basically some test scene, something to test this with. So let's say let's do something stupid straight in the debug tower. So let's say, let's just for a second let's get the input event. And do I have a left mouse button already? No. Oh yeah, I do have a left mouse button. So if event is, why are you so mad at me? Yeah, is action pressed left mouse button. First of all, here let's do something like this. Reset material. Yes. And if I press the left mouse button, let's do free material. And if free material, this is going to be a right mouse button, and let's edit. Mark as blocked and mark as free. And now again, it's just for the testing right now. Let's add a camera so we can look at this. Great. Now for some reason, mesh instance, yeah, I left you with, oh no, thank you. So great. Now let's run this scene and base static body. Yeah, so here I have a problem, but it's actually not that big of a problem. So I can just delete the small cube and instead add something different, like a mesh instance, just for the sake of it right now. Let's decrease the size, and yeah, why not? Move it up a little bit. Yeah, is action first. Let's run, not you, specific scene. Okay, and now we're white and nothing happened. Why? Let's see. Seems like no. Oh, this is a reset material. Sorry, not this and no, here and here. Let's run again. Let's press left mouse button. Let's continue. So we have set surface material, block material. Oh yeah. If I wasn't stupid for just 1 second, I remember to put everything in the correct location. Blocked to blocked and free to free. And I think this is the most important lesson in programming. If you can stop being stupid for 5 seconds, everything is going to be fine. So let's right click, let's continue and continue again, and yeah, now we can remove all this stuff. Go back to the game so we can play with the colors freely. Okay, great. So we can mark everything with different materials. We can set the materials for each of them very easily. So now let's just remove this input. Let's remove the camera. Let's run just one more time to see everything in action. So we can move the tower. We can press the debug button and the creeps are going to start appearing. Currently we're not doing anything, but in the future we're going to fix this. And we have these buttons over here that when we press them, we want a ghost image of the building to appear over in the inner circle of the level. And whenever I click, I want it to go down. Okay, so let's do it. Okay, so for that we need to think of the flow. Even as a professional programmer, full-time programmer, I can tell you that I make much more than 40%, so maybe I'm below average. At least in Godot. My really strong suit is optimizing C++ and writing in Python. But with this, it's more like learning a tool rather than any programming language. Okay. I need to focus. I haven't slept for I think 30 hours, so I'm very unfocused. What do we want to do? Oh, we wanted to think about the flow of the input. So let's run the game. Let's imagine things. So right now, whenever I click, nothing happens unless I click inside a building. If I click inside a building, something happens, and I select the building and I can move it. Okay, let's run again. So I want to click on the button. When I click on the button, I want some flag that is reachable from the entire game to be switched to being true, and the flag is trying to build. And now if I select a tower and I'm trying to build, I can't click on it. So first of all, let's do this. I think an appropriate position for this flag is going to be in our singletons. We have the game manager, so we can have some global parameter which is going to be called is building. It's going to be a boolean, and it's going to be initialized to be false. And now in the tower, I think, is it in tower or in movable building? In movable building, maybe. On sensor input is selected is true. So if event is action pressed left mouse button and game manager dot is building, there's a not here, but it's not appearing for some reason. Oh, because it's supposed to be var is building. So only if I'm not building and I click, only then I want the event is action pressed to be able to select other buildings. Or do I? Okay, that's really a problem for, because I can do that if I press a building, I get out of building mode. But let's not think about it right now. Let's just not allow clicking on building when I'm trying to build. Now let's go to my building button and let's go to the signals, and whenever I press, I want to go to game manager and is building. Is going to be equal true. And in game manager, do I have, no, not yet. Well, this script is horrendous, but I'm not going to fix it. This is just going to waste time. Let's go to input and let's go to my project setting and let's see, do I have escape? Yeah, UI cancel. So if event dot is action pressed UI cancel is building equals false. So let's run a test. So I press here, so it's supposed to be in building mode, and now I'll press my building and I can't move. Now I press escape and I press the building and I can move. So the is building signal is working and being cancelled, but now I need to do the following thing. So this is the prototype. Okay, let's look at the 3D scene. So currently the parts in our, so we have the level itself. The level is going to be changed significantly, but I think that even though I'm going to do a lot of changes, I don't see any problem sorry, with having the level be the parent of all the buildings. So I'm pretty sure we can let the level handle building and stop building. So how are we going to do it? So let's go to my event bus just for a second. And yes, so let's give ourselves some room and let's do a signal for build requested with building resource. Okay, now let's go to building button, and whenever I press on all building button pressed, I go to events, and I'm going to emit the signal build requested, and I'm going to send with it the building resource. And now I'm going to go to level, and yeah, there's like a lot of old code here. I'm going to leave it here because I don't know if I'll end up using it, but we can go to the ready function, and we can go to events and connect build requested to self build tower. Okay, so let's have a function called build tower with a resource which is a packed scene, not like this, like this. I'm going to return nothing, and we're going to have a function cancel build. Great, and now in my game manager I have the UI cancel here, so let's go to event first. Let's have a signal for build canceled, and if I go to my game manager, I can go to events, and I'm going to emit a signal build cancelled. And again, not like this, but like this. And in level, I'm going to connect build cancelled to my function, which is called cancel build. And let's see what I need to start building. What do I need to start building a tower? So for that, I need a variable for temp tower, and I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm 50% sure that's it. So let's go to build tower, so we can say that temp tower is very close to Trump tower. I don't know if it's funny or not. I giggled slightly when I thought of this, so I wanted to share. And I'm sorry in advance for the poor joke. So temp tower is equal to resource.instance, and it's going to be fine. I'm going to do it like all the movable buildings. I'll just need to set the rotation. And okay, so let's do like a variable for is building. It's going to be false, and we'll have in the process function if is building. We currently do nothing, but we're going to update the rotation based on the mouse. So cancel build is going to do temp tower dot q3 is building equals false, and we are going to have another function called build, and it's going to actually place a working tower on the map. Okay, so now we have an instance of a tower. Let's do a helper function func update tower rotation. rotation. And the update tower rotation is going to work like this. So first of all, I showed you yesterday my 3D mouse cursor helper thingy. So let's auto-load it. So we have a mouse helper 3D, and let's call it mouse helper. Sounds good. Okay, so update tower rotation. So we're going to do the following thing. So var position is going to be mouse helper. Did I not load it? Mouse helper. Whoa. Oh, ed. Sorry. Yeah. Get plane position, and this is just going to return the position above the position with height 0 where the mouse is currently pointing. So this is the position, and now we need to calculate angle from center of map, and we can do it by doing my very well-known trick of var angle is equal to vector 3 dot forward angle to position. Is it position? Because I want position minus the vector, which is 0. So this is going to be the angle, and then I can set temp tower rotation z, no, y equal angle. And I'm not getting any autocomplete, which means I probably have some error. Do I have an error? Oh, and here I need to add the child. So add child temp tower. Okay, so it is working. Something happened and nothing broke, which is not bad. But still, do I get the angle? Let's see if I get the angle. So let's do print angle. No, I don't. And let's see why. So in build tower, okay, yeah, I know why. Is building is true. Now it's going to work. And on, and you can see it's almost working. You can see it's working just in this part, and yeah, because it's always between 0 and 1 and pi. So we have to find also, is it positive or negative? And I can probably simply multiply by the position in the x. Get either x or z. So let's just try, because I don't have the mental capacity to do it right now. Oh my god, what are you doing? Why are you? Oh, sorry, sine of position x. So it seems to do the, like, something weird is happening here. There is something happening here. Let's try it again. Interesting. So maybe it was X but with negative sign. Let's try. Yeah, it seems to follow the mouse, which is a good thing. It's what we want. Now I can go to my debug tower. And first of all, let's go to prototype and let's get the old debug tower and just get the hell out of here. Yeah, I hate the delay. Even when it's like when I talk to you, it takes like I'm not kidding, 15 seconds for you to hear what I'm saying. So yeah, it's really weird. I don't know how. Do you feel that other streamers? When I watch streamers, I don't feel like you know, like it happens. Like there's this. When I write something, it seems like they almost immediately respond. I don't know. Okay, let's go to debug tower. Let's go to the edge and let's give it some distance. I think it was -9 if I remember correctly. No, -8. I don't know. Let's see. Now put it here and you can see, oh, it's beautiful. I love it. I can place the tower wherever I want. Whee! Oh, it's so satisfying. Now let's remove the print. It's in level, right? Yes. So we have this working for us, which is nice. Now when I build, okay, so two things. Now I need to somehow change the material based on whether or not I'm blocked, which is important. And let's just think about this for a second. Let's think of a building and everything, all the areas it has. Let's think about it. Okay, so let's say I have a building. I'm going to have one area which is really just slightly bigger, and this is going to be click to handle the clicks. I can have I then can have something slightly bigger like this, and this is going to building interaction. And what I mean by building interaction is this. Let's say that there's another building here, and the building interaction is touching. There's this overlap. Then we can have two modes. One mode is building, which is going to change color and block movement. No, I can't really block movement. No, you know what? I'm going to do the long and ugly way. So let's delete everything here. So this is going to be building interaction, and yeah, it's going to have only a singular purpose. Okay, now we can have an area here and an area here. Block, move, block, move. And then finally we're going to have like this huge area, which is the range. Okay, I think that's it. So The blue one handles clicking the object. The green one handles interacting with other buildings. And the red ones block movement. The yellow one handles, fighting enemies. So let's translate this into our code. And I hate it because I feel like it's starting to become too complex. So this is the edge, this is the sensor. So we need to be more specific. So sensor, it's going to be the click sensor. Okay. Let's do it quick. Let's do it slowly, but once. So let's have another area. Let's call it wait. Yeah, it's supposed to be for tower. I was thinking if it should be in movable building, but no, movable building is also the base, and I don't want the base to block anything. So this is going to be building blocker, and let's add a spatial node. Let's call it movement blocker. And let's add one area, and it's going to be called block counter block clockwise, duplicate block counter clockwise. Okay, that's it, I think. So we have the sensor for clicking, the building blocker, the movement blocker, and the range. Let's add collision shapes to all of them, because it would be redundant to just add them manually every time. Great. Okay, let's go to debug tower and see that we can actually work with this. So let's do it like this. We have minimize everything. So we have a sensor, which is for clicking. The building blocker still needs a collision shape, so let's do it now. Box shape. Remember to leave this open. Look about it from above, and let's do something slightly big. I don't want them to get too close. And we have the range. Let's do it slightly bigger. And now we need to do the movement blockers. And the movement blockers, I can probably get away with giving the collision shapes already. So it's going to be this wall, and this is going to block clockwise. Okay, let's look at my prototype. Let's find something that tells me the directions. So clockwise is positive x. Positive x is clockwise. Let's run just for a second. Just let's look at this. Select it. So this is clockwise. So clockwise positive x, yes. Okay, so let's go to my tower, and where's my x-axis? Okay, so we need to take this collision shape. We need to squish it like this, pull it like this, make it slightly smaller, and let's move it here, and we can fix it later. And let's add this collision shape here, squish it, make it longer. Seems about right. Yeah, no, I can probably just, so this is 0.2, 0.2, 1.2, fine. 0.2, 0.2, 1.2. Excellent. Okay, save it, go to debug tower, and now you can see that I can't, let's go to block clockwise, move it slightly here, block counterclockwise, seems about right. So now I have a range for the enemies. I have blocking from moving left or right. I have blocking the building of buildings, and I have a way to click on my building. Now, as we're starting to see more and more complex areas interacting with each other, let's go to the project setting in general and 3D. No, yeah, layer names. So we want 3D physics. So let's have player 1, and player 1 is going to be the area for click sensor. Layer 2 is going to be area blocker. Layer 3 is going to be movement blocker. Layer 4 is going to be range sensor or enemy sensor. And we're going to have a layer for enemies. And I think that's it. So now let's go to my tower again, and let's start working on this. I need to go even one layer below. So let's go to buildings, movable building scene. So we have a sensor and the sensor collision. Okay, so it's going to be on the click sensor layer, and it's not going to interact with everything. He doesn't care. It doesn't try to interact with anything. That's great. You know what? I want to test something right now. Let's click on this. It's still working. So yeah, it doesn't happen. This area is simply for handling mouse events, which is fine. Let's save this. And just to be sure, let's look at the main base scene and make sure that, yeah, so the collision got transferred, which is good. So great, we did this. Let's go to tower and let's continue. So sensor, we handle it. Building blocker. So building blocker is going to be only on the area blocker layer, and it's only going to search for interactions with area blocker, which is great. So let's save it. Movement blocker, it's pretty similar. It's only going to be a movement blocker layer, and it's only going to try and interact with movement blockers. And this goes for the other one also. And the last thing is range. So range, it does not sit on any layer. Nobody is trying to find it. Nobody will be able to find it. but it is listening to the enemy's layer. Okay, so this might work. Working with masks is something that I hate doing because it becomes very dirty very fast. So now let's try and do everything again. So let's go to tower. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Movable building. Is moving left and right in your script? Yes, it is. It is. Okay, so we can do it like this, I think. Let's try. So we can have a function called rotate clockwise. So let's do this. And what we are going to do is just call our parent function rotate clockwise with delta. But here we're going to but I always feel like I do them on the fly, especially for now. To be honest, my head is really focused on finishing. I really want to finish today. It's already 10. We have like, I think 2 more hours, 2.5 hours, something like this. Maybe I'll try pushing it, but I feel like if I won't have if we don't finish this list, we're probably screwed. I think, to be honest, this and this is 60% of the time. This is going to be 20% of the time. This is going to be another 15% of the time, and this is going to be 5. So when we finish this, we finished everything. But I really, if I want this game to have any chance of being, good, for me to have some time to work on nice effects and everything, I really need to finish today all this. So yeah, crossing my fingers. So rotate clockwise, but here test if not blocked. So we can do it like this. First of all, in tower, let's cache some things. On ready var clockwise blocker is equal to edge movement blocker block clockwise, and already var counter blocker equal to edge movement blocker block counterclockwise. So this is clockwise. If clockwise blocker dot get overlapping areas dot size greater than 0, if there are overlapping bodies, return do nothing, don't rotate. Okay, so otherwise rotate, and let's try doing the other one. Okay, there is when you try to override functions in Godot, it's not always going to work. So hold your fingers for me, because it might work, it might not work. Let's go to prototype again. Let's go to level. Let's add 2 buildings. Let's do some slight rotation. Let's add another one. Okay. Let's play. Let's click on this one. We can move. Now we're blocked. Okay, now we're completely blocked for some reason. Let's see. Let's try. So I'm trying to rotate counterclockwise. Let's try and press it. So clockwise blocker. Let's see if we're entering. So yes we are. Did I make any mistake here? Okay, let's try it one more time just for the other side, just to see. Oh, sorry. Continue. Yeah. I know. Okay, so this is working. But when I try to do it the other way around, it's not blocking. It's not releasing for some reason. Okay, let's run another test. Let's just do it with the other one. So again, from this side it's fine. On the other side it's not going to work. Yes, so it's the clockwise that's not working. Size is greater than 0. Rotate counterclockwise is not working for me. And why is that? Let's go to my okay, so 0 0. No 1, and now 1. But now I want to move to the other side. It's a beautiful mess. It's a chef kiss. Okay, what is happening? You might ask yourself. So when I try to rotate clockwise, I actually call when I call rotate counterclockwise, I actually call rotate clockwise, and by doing that I run the test for colliding with the other side. So it means it's going to always, if there's a building on either side, it can't work. So we're going to just do it like this, and it is going to work now. And it is actually bad practice. There's probably a more elegant solution, but I don't want to think of one. Let's go to the other side. Great. Okay, so now we blocked the movement. So actually, just to keep myself motivated, I'm going to draw a very big green V here. Woo! Celebration! I'm not depressed. Yay! That's a joke. I am. That's a joke. I'm not. It's not something you should joke about. No, but I am tired. I am super tired, guys. Okay. Build workflow. Where were we? Okay. So now we can go. Okay, let's go back to Godot. Now we can go back to tower. And I'm going to solve. I don't know if any of you. I feel I get the feeling from that you guys are pretty smart, because every time I make a mistake, you immediately catch it. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to acknowledge the fact that I'm going to solve some problems, very dirty, ugly way. But you'll have to forgive me, because I really feel that I must finish this to-do list today. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to have a variable called isTemp. Okay, am I the temporary building in the level? Okay, so if I'm temp, which is going to be a boolean, and it's going to be false. Okay. We can now go to my process function, and if is temp. Okay, if I am temporary. Yeah, but when you make something and you make it knowingly less, worse than it could be, there's like some sense of guilt. And now when you do it in front of you guys, it's like it's even worse. So yeah, I'll probably just end up doing whatever works. So yeah, so if I'm temp, I can now test whether or not there's something blocking me. So let's do this. On ready var building blocker is edge building blocker. So you can if temp, then if building blocker dot get overlapping areas size. Okay, so if I have something that's overlapping with me, so we want to mark as blocked, else mark as free. Okay, and if I'm lucky and I did everything correct up until now, I can just click here and I'm going to move it and nothing happens, so I'm not lucky and it's not working. Oh, sorry. One more thing before I give up. Let's go to the level script. Yes. And when I create the temp tower, I'm going to say temp tower is temp, right? Tower is temp. Yeah, why don't you give me some auto completion? Is temp equal? Oh, because it doesn't know it's a tower. Okay, let's see now. Now it's blocked. Now it's free. Blocked. It's free. It's blocked. Oh no, I'm blocked. It's free. I'm blocked. I'm free. Maybe I'll just stop here and just give this game. And I'm having like the time of my life right now. It's blocked. It's free. It's blocked. It's free. Hey, what are you? I'm blocked. I'm free. Yeah, we got it. What else? Is it I'm trying to think. Is it even interesting watching a man slowly deteriorate into madness, trying to thinking of going to sleep but can't because it must finish a game? Is it entertaining? Do you have any entertainment value from this? I sure hope so, because in my mind it's probably kind of boring. Okay, so where are we now? So we can know it's blocking too far inside the other one. Let's see. What do you mean by it's blocking too far inside the other one? It seems like, let's try and zoom in a little bit, but whenever the two areas collide, it turns red, which is what I want, I think. Whoops. Do I want some mouse sensitivity? No. Let's not go over our head. Okay, so now a better approach to this is going to have two helper functions. No, it's going to be an API functions because they are going to be public. So func is, if you go faster with the, oh, interesting. Let me test. So I don't know. I don't like this interaction. This is not a good look. But again, a problem for another day. Or maybe not. Maybe not. What I can do to combat this, I can go to my level. It's a very quick fix, so I'm going to do it, and I can say temp tower scale set scale transform.scale No, there is a scale value. I know it. Scale. Don't give me that. You have a scale value. Scale equals vector 3 1 times 1.05. Now I think it's going to solve this. Yeah, you see it's slightly bigger. Slightly bigger. No, not this. So it's supposed to be temp tower get node edge graphics dot scale equal vector 3 1 times 1.05. Now it's slightly bigger and we don't get this weird artifact. Like it. Oh wait, I can test another thing right now. So we're building and now I cancel the build. And I can build again and it's working, and I can cancel the build. Okay, seems to be working, at least for now. And now, yeah, I was here. I wanted to create two functions. Func is blocked bool return first of all fuck you and a fuck you. Great, and now I can transform this to is blocked, and now I can go to my level, and when I press this build is actually someone pressing right mouse button. So if I press right mouse button, let's go to my input. So build, and if, that's a big if, temp tower is blocked, cancel build. Okay, and no, let's do like something like this. Events, where are you? Events, error, building, error occurred. And now I can go to the level, and you can say events, like emit, signal, building, error occurred. And I can return. Otherwise, I want to actually build. So let's do var new building is equal to oh, we need something like this, is building temp tower, and current var current resource backed scene. Oh, hello Pascal, how are you? And we can set the current resource when we want to build the tower. So current resource is equal to resource I'm so not focused that I'll probably just keep spelling it wrong and getting mad as to why it's not auto-completing for temp tower. So current resources is equal to resource, and first of all we can do if temp, I forgot to do it before, if temp tower is not null, we should do temp tower queue_free. Yes, and here we need to do temp tower is null. Okay, and now new building. So I want to basically do exactly as here. The same as here, almost the same as here. So we have a new tower, and it's going to be current resource instance new tower is not temp, and we don't want to increase the graphics. We want to add the child, and now we want to rotate to correct location. And how do we rotate to the correct location? We go to our update tower rotation. So this is going to be tower, so temp tower, and now we can do update tower location. New tower, new tower. Okay, and now we can do cancel build. No, not like this. We're going to do events dot-emit signal build cancelled because it's over. So let's do it. And now I can do this. I can't build. I'm clicking, nothing happening. And now I go here. I click, bam, we have a new tower. Hey, why aren't you moving, my friend? Can you move? Can you move? Okay, that's a weird bug. Let's do it again. I can move right now. I can move right now. Let's do this. This I'm moving. I can't seem to be able to select the tower after I create a new one. Let's try. Let's just reproduce it one last time. Create this. Can I move you? No, I can't. Oh, I know why. I know why. So in build cancelled, emit signal build cancelled, and now I'm supposed to go to game manager. Aha. So let's do this. Let's do this cancel build void no is building is false, and in my ready function I can do events dot connect build cancelled self cancel build. And now I can move you, I can build a new one, select it, and move it also. Okay, it seems like I have the movement working and the building working, and what I need now is tons and tons of more work on money and stuff like this. Let's see. So first of all, I want to solve the problem of multiple buildings being selected at once. I don't like it because it is broken. So let's try and fix it. And currently, when I click on something, movable building is reacting to an input event, which is left mouse button, when some building is selected. So I can do it with game manager maybe, and yeah, why not? I don't see any reason why not. Again, it's not. If I would take the time and think about it thoroughly, where is the correct place to put it? Probably the game manager wouldn't be the one. So let's say selected building, and it's going to be null for start. And let's do something like this. If I press, so this is also going to be like this, and let's do like selected, something like this. If selected building is not null, then selected building Let's go to movable building, and we have this is selected. Oh no. Is selected is false, and selected building is now. And in movable building, whenever I click, is selected is equal to game manager selected building is self. And I can let's go to let's do it properly. I go to selected building, and I'll do a set get set selected building, and so let's do like func clear selection and this is clear selection. Now set selected building, we can do clear selection, and if V is not null, selected building equals V. And now when I am in movable building, when I try to set the selected building, it's going to call the setter, and it's going to handle deselecting the previous one. Hopefully. Crossing my fingers. Okay, let's select the main tower, it's moving. Select this tower, it's moving, and only it is moving. The main tower again, it's moving. This one, moving. Oh, I'm blocked. I want to build another one. Oh, I can build here. I can't build here, but I can build here. And now, but if I move this one slightly to the side, I can build here. Pa 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 pa. Left right combo. Yep, I'm happy. Okay, guys, I need your focus. Send me your focus. Am I missing something with building and with moving? Because I can't think of anything that I am missing. Of course, I need to still handle money. Of course, I did a great job. But maybe I forgot, everything. Let's see. Let's run debug, and we have, those guys coming, and the tower is slower than them. Oh no! No! Now you're gonna hit me. 5 and 2. Okay, let's do a recap. Let's go to my wave manager, and let's go to debug wave, and let's make sure that we are going to have at least 8, at least 10, sorry, at least 10 creeps, and now I have at least 10, so I can die from them. I can build, can zoom out, can rotate. Boom, bam, bam. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to kill me. Bam, game over. Defeat. Okay, I think we are starting to have the skeleton. Let's go to my OneNote. So is build workflow finished? Almost. It's almost finished. The only thing I need is to have, it's not the only thing, but the main thing I currently need is to have in Game Manager some notion of money, which is, it's actually going to be pretty easy. Game Manager should probably also, no, it doesn't have to have the HP because the main base have the HP. So I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to mark the build workflow with a big green V. Good job for us. And I'm going to work on the UI right now. And when I work on the UI, I'm going to implement, the money and everything basically. Okay, let's try and do it. So once again, let's look at what I want the UI to look like. So I want the 3 buttons. I want a cache indicator at the top. I want a timer for the next wave beginning. We want the HP here, and we want information about the wave and each enemy in the wave, and information about the towers. Okay, so let's start. Okay, so here is the 3 buttons. So let's continue. Let's add a color rect for now at least, and I'm going to call it tooltip. And it's going to be tower tooltip, and it's going to be at the bottom right. And let's give it some size, and also maybe it's too big, something like this. Let's run for a second. Yeah, that's not too, no, maybe it's too small right now, but if I make it smaller here, it's going to probably be played in the browser like this. So is this a good size? No, I can barely see anything. Okay, again, not a problem for now. So this is going to be tower tooltip, color rect, bottom left. What's this size? Let's do rect like this. So let's do 250 by 120, and the margin should be 250 by, what are you doing? Sorry, negative 250 by negative 120. What are you doing? Okay, from the beginning, bottom right. Thank you. Minimum size, I want 250 by 120, and now when I do bottom right, I can have this and this again, the same. 250 by 120, and bottom left. And this is enemy tooltip. Great. So now I'll be able to hover over the building, and I'm going to have this tooltip appear and disappear. And when I click on a tower, it's also going to appear, and I can upgrade it and do whatever I want with it. And here we are going to have the wave. So let's block something for it. Wave info. This is probably going to be the most annoying part. So is it, can I do it in a better way? Can I do it in a better way? Okay, let's look at this. So here I gave it like this wave data, and it's going to have all these things. But what if it's going to look something like this instead? What if I'm going to have like a wave title, something like this, and then there's going to be an icon, an icon, an icon, and the icons have like an arrow like this if it goes clockwise, and an arrow like this if it goes counterclockwise, and it's going to have like a number, something like this. Wait, let's push everything to the side. So it's going to be yeah, I think my goal is going to be avoid all the buttons completely. I want to also drag the buildings instead of with the keystrokes. Just click and drag the buildings to move them left and right. I'll see if it works. It opens a whole different set of problems. Oh, sorry. Yes. So something like this. It's going to be like a number and a number and a number and a number and arrows, and this is going to be an icon. And then each wave is I can transform. Yes, this is so. Then I can go to my debug wave, and I can turn each of these lines into like each index has a different icon, and then the number is this. The delay is really not that important for the user to know. And what is this? Oh, this is the delay after the wave. Okay, so but even if I do want them to go for the same wave to be able to go from both directions, I can simply add an arrow, and I can generate this sprite. So this would be nice, and then I'll just have on the left side like 3 or 4 bubbles, and they are going to disappear every time the spawner finishes, something like this. I think it's going to be pretty clean. And whenever you hover over an icon, this tooltip will appear and tell you this is a fast enemy, and but it really has low HP or something. So some useful information. Okay, so this seems like a good UI plan. I feel I'm pretty okay. If I want to start working on the UI, does it even make sense working on it without creating the assets for the UI? I don't think so, actually. I actually don't think that the UI that I should make the UI before I make the assets for the UI, because it's a really simple one. It's not something. If I create it with some stupid resources that I'm going to replace in a couple of hours, I'm just going to do twice the work. So I think I'll just do something pretty basic without the sprite. It's just going to say how many are going to come for how many enemies are going to come from in this wave, and that's it. And I'm going to have the HP and the money, and I can then do the towers and start working. So guys, I'm going to take 5-minute break to make myself some coffee, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes, and see you then. And back. Yeah, I agree. If I'm just going to create the most basic representation of the data. Okay, so this is going to be the wave info with this for now. And I'm going to do like this. Okay, in a second. And now let's do the HP counter and the money counter. There's going to be a VBox, an HBox container, sorry, so it's going to be HP. And we're going to have a label. It's going to be the value. And we're going to have a texture rect. And it is going to be the icon. And let's do like expand, keep aspect centered, rect, size 40 by 40, nope, 20 by 20, 20 by 20. Excellent, and we can have the icon here again. This is right, center. We can actually duplicate and let's call it money. So HP is on the right and money is on, sorry, HP is on the left and money is on the right. Yeah, so this is going to be the basic UI. So let's start populating everything. Let's go to HP. HP is going to be an easy one. Yeah, it's going to be under UI. And in the ready function, we're going to connect. Events.connect. Base hit to self. Update health. Now we can take this update health function and create it. And I think we can do an onReady var. Let's see, in prototype, the UI is less, so everything is already going to be ready. So we can do what I wanted. So events, what? No, not this. HP, there you are. Already var, base is going to be get tree. Get tree. Get nodes in group. My main base is group main base. Take the first one and we'll do the value text is going to be str of base dot health main base current health. And when I'm ready, let's do this. Now let's run and see what happens. So we have 10 health. Now let's call the creeps. Let's move towards them so we don't have to wait so much. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, dead. Great, so we have HP. And we have a very simple way of updating it. Let's do money. So this is my game manager. And I'm going to have a value money. It's going to be an integer. It's going to be initialized to nothing actually. And I think, no. Okay, I'll probably find a better way of initializing this value, but at least for now, I'm going to give it something, let's say like 10, I don't know. And now, whenever how are we going to do it? So I want to, let's do like add money value. So money plus gets value. And let's do remove value. Add money negative value. So we can add and remove money. And now let's go to my enemy. So enemy die, it does something like this. So we can do game manager dot add money, and let's have each creep have a variable for value, which is going to be an integer value. Before I queue free, let's do events dot emit signal enemy killed. Oh wait. Oh, then. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. And now in my UIs, I can go to money and create the script. And in the ready function, I can do events.connect enemy killed to self update money, and now create update money. Update money void. It's going to be value text equal game manager money. And I have 10 money. I can't really kill creeps right now. I can go to my tower. It's doing attack. So let's do something like wait, do I still have get target? Yeah. Get target dot take so an enemy has a function I can remember. Take damage. Take damage. Damage. And now, first of all, I don't want. Let's do 180 just so we don't have to wait so much every time I spawn. So now they come and the creeps should die. and I should get some money. But I don't. Attack. Oh, wait. Why didn't you attack? No, nothing. No, nothing. Okay, so that's probably a problem with the area. So let's look at this. So tower range, only look for things in the enemy layer. An enemy sensor. The enemy sensor is, oh yeah, that's probably the problem. Let's look at this. Yes, that's the problem. So let's go to the enemy again, go to sensor. You are at the layer of enemies, but you don't look for any collisions. That should be fine. Run it again. Let's move towards the enemies. Okay, now we do find them. We can continue, and we die, and every time a creep dies, we get some money. Great, 21. Just as we wanted. So we have money working, we have HP working. We should probably okay, let's do something like this. Let's go to my events bus. Let's do signal money changed. Let's go to my building button. Let's go to my ready function. Let's connect, sorry, events.connect money changed to self update status, and we should do, okay, this, okay, we have a price, which is fine. We probably need to set this, so let's do it also. So if I go to building button, price value text is equal to string price and update status. So in update status, what I want to do is say the following. So disabled is equal to game manager dot money is greater than or equal to, no, sorry, is strictly less than the price. If I have less money than the price, then I'm disabled. Okay, so let's play. And now they all cost 1 and they are all active. But if I go to my game manager and I initialize the money to be 0, then I need to call update status here. Yeah. And now they are all off, but if I start the wave and go here, oh, sorry. Now I need to go to my game manager and emit those two signals. So add money, events dot emit signal money. Money changed. You know, run, go there, and when I have enough money I can buy. Now I can, oh, I need to reduce the amount of money when I build, so I can go to level, level. So no. So what the current problem I'm having, I'll let you know what I'm thinking. So currently I have this building button, okay, and I have a price, and I use this price to test everything. But no, wait, I can't. Can I reduce my money when I have a tower in hand in any other way than to build it? And the answer is no, because I can't select a tower if I'm in building mode, and I need to enforce this. Okay, so this is fine. This is fine. Okay, this is no problem. Let's do the following. Let's also send price. Go to the events bus, and let's also send the price. Let's go to level and also receive this price. So we have the resource and we have the price, which is an integer. And let's have current price. Which is an int. Yeah, it shouldn't be. It's just an int. And now we can set current price to be price. And when I want to build, I can say game manager dot remove money. No, game manager take money, remove value. Yeah, remove value. Jesus, what were they thinking? Remove money. Remove money, current price. Now let's try to build. Sorry. Go to game manager. Let's give myself 2 money. Now I can go. I can build once. I can build twice. Now I can't build anymore. What I can do is I can call another wave, and I can make more money, and then I can build some more. And we can move. I'm getting stuck between those two, which is part of the game. So where are we actually? So we have health, we have money, we have the buttons, and just to see how easy. No, I shouldn't. To change a button is simply go here, change the resource, change the price, bada bing, bada boom, and maybe some the textures if I want. Okay, so this is starting to look good. Price should be by item. What does that mean? Okay, so okay, I think I'm going to have like this tooltip thingy. You know, the tooltips are going to be something different. Different minions equals different price. Yes. I think I added, let me just make sure. So in enemy, yeah, I have value. I can increase the value and change it. And then when they die, they add their value to the money. So this is how it's currently implemented. But yeah, 100%, you should get a better reward for the more difficult enemies. Okay, what else? I want the tooltips, right? So let's go to UI. Let's go to the tower tooltip. So the tower tooltip should only display information when the mouse is over the building, or whenever a building is selected, or whenever, okay, when do I want it? If I'm over the button, I want the tooltip to appear. And if I go out, I want it to disappear. If I go over a tower in the wild, I want it to appear. And when I move, it disappear. If I select a tower, I want it to appear and stay there so that I can upgrade the tower. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I don't need tooltips, but it's a good opportunity to try and design the UI in a way that would be, you know, self-explanatory, and design everything in a way that would immediately be understandable. So three kinds of building, three kinds of minions. There's going to be a minion which is very big and very slow. Big and slow means strong. I think it's like an international language. It's going to be small and fast. It will be obvious. It's AOE. And also I am planning on doing like between the first wave and the second wave, have like some text appear on the screen and tell the user to, oh, the next wave is going to have a very fast, oh no, be careful, the fast enemies are coming, try placing an AOE tower to stop them, something like this. Yeah, tooltips are hard. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. No tooltips. Screw you, tooltips. Don't delete. I'm not that sure. Okay, let's do this, then wave info. So wave info, create on ready var spawner going to be equal to get tree, get nodes group. No, that's not going to work properly. Okay, so we go to my events, and I'm going to say signal wave loaded or something like this. Wave loaded, yeah, why not? And we'll send the data. And in my wave info, I can go to, in my ready function, let's do events connect Wave. Loaded. Wait, I have things about waves. No, wave loaded is good because I'm going to load the wave and then I'm going to have a timer before it starts. Now let's just make sure that I'm here. So when we end the wave, we end the life of all the old spawners. And we set to start the wave. So we say, do we emit any signal here? End wave, start wave. No, no signals are emitted. So here I can do it. Yeah, this is fine. Events.emit signal. Wave loaded. D. Yes. And in my wave info, wave loaded to self show wave. No, let's create the function. Show wave. D wave template void. So let's have like a result for, and how do I do it? I think I do it in my spawner. In spawner enemy spawner. Yeah. Let's do this for a second. Result. Sorry if I'm boring you guys. I feel like the more I get tired, it's harder to concentrate. And then when I try to do something, I suddenly become quiet. And you know, for a second, I almost forgot that I'm streaming. Well, you know what they say about the best streamers. The best streamers always forget they are streaming and then say nothing for 10 minutes and then everyone leaves because they are bored. Yeah, so this is pro gamer move for streamers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add globals here, and then I'm going to take the enumeration from enemy spawner, this enumeration here, and I'm going to edit to globals. And yeah, I think that's fine. Let's go to project setting, auto load globals. Singleton globals. Yeah, fine. Call it globals. Now enemy spawner is going to be broken, so let's fix it. Globals dot index. I think, yeah, it's fine. It's working. Yes. And where was I before I went on this caveat? In wave info. So now it's globals index, globals count of nd, and now I can simply do something like this. And instead of indents, do count. This is ID, and this is going to be OD, and at the end of each line, result plus gets break. So this is show wave, and now I'm going to do so wave info, at least for now. Let's add rich text. Let's have it be full rect, maybe slightly like this, and let's do custom colors, default color black. And now I can go here and say that rich text label text equals result, and now I can run, and when I press debug, hopefully I'll have all the information here, and we have edx. Yeah, so we have 0, 5 of them. Oh, it's not showing because I want, yeah, it's supposed to be floats, but it's not. Yeah, let's just fix it just for a second, because we want floats. So 0.1 float, 0.1 float, and let's go to the UI and let's give it some more room so we can actually see the break. So yeah, 0, 5 of them, half second between them, and 3. So I think something got broke with the OD. ID, OD. Is there something wrong? I don't think so. No, just need some more room. Oh, sorry. Now it's going to work. Yes, and I can reduce this by probably by a lot. And yeah, we get the information for the waves which are coming. So we have everything. Money is working, health is working. Let's move you to the side and let the tower get some damage. And we can see it's working. No, it didn't work, I think. Yeah, we didn't update the health for some reason. Let's do it just for 1 second again. Oh, maybe it got killed just before it reached the tower. Let's see. So they're not hitting the main base. Oh, I think I know why. Because main base has a sensor, and main base should look for collisions with enemies. Let's do it now again. You move, you come here. Now let's see. No, nothing. Is it because enemies try to hit the main base? And I think, yeah, maybe it's the other way around. So let's go to sensor, and you don't do anything, but okay, so enemies, when they want to attack, they try to collide with the main base sensor. Okay, so I think let's do it right. Let's do main base layer, and now the main base sensor is on the main base layer, and it doesn't look for any collision, and the enemies sensor is on the enemies layer, and it looks for a collision with the main base. Let's try it again. You move away, don't interfere. No, still nothing. So let's go to the enemies for a second. Sorry about that, I had to sneeze. So debug enemy collisions. So let's see if it detects any areas. No, just for a second, let's go to prototype and remove these two. Wow, I don't know what's happening, but I started sneezing like crazy. Let's run it now. No, nothing. Very interesting. So let's look at main base. We have a sensor here, which is part of the main base layer. So this one is fine. And we have the enemy sensor, which thank you, multis, which is sitting on the enemy's layer and is trying to connect with the main base. And just one last sanity check. The layer for this is the main base. Okay. So if an enemy touches the main base, it's supposed to work. Let's just make sure the sensor is main base sensor, but that wasn't the problem. It's not disabled, nothing. Let's just run it again just for a second. They're not missing or anything, right? Yes, they are colliding. For 100% they're colliding. So debug enemy on sensor area shape entered. It sure looks like it's trying to touch the main base, but it obviously doesn't. So again, one last time, my sensor is part of enemies and is trying to collide with main base. And the signal for area entered is connected to the parent of the parent. 1, 2, 3. Sensor. 1, 2, 3. Yes. So on area entered is supposed to work. The collision layers check out, but we don't get collisions for some reason. Let's go to main base one more time. Let's do something like this. I don't know. Maybe I did it the other way around at the end, and this is why it's not working. Ay. No, that's not the problem. I get a lot of debugger warning. Maybe something in there. Oh, this is Git. No, nothing interesting. So why do you refuse to interact with the enemies? So do we have anything for main base? No, it's all about enemy. So on sensor, area, shape, enter. Okay, let's do something. Just, it's stupid, but I don't know. I'll try because I'm desperate. Let's connect area entered. And just do the same. The crazy thing is, we all saw it working just a second ago, and I can't even say have you used on area entered every time. Check if you don't use on body entered. Yeah, no, it's area here and area here. And what's driving me crazy is it worked just a second ago, and I can't really tell why it stopped working. So maybe it's something with movable building, but I think, wait a minute. Wait, this sensor. Oh. No, but wait. Okay, just for a second, let's go to movable building and do it like this. It's stupid, but it might be the case. This is what ruining everything. No, it was stupid. No, nothing. They just ignore each other. Oh, is there a red dot? Let's try and see. No, but there's no red dot, but I don't see it here also, so I don't know. I hate it when this type of things happen because I really don't have any clue why they're not working. And it seems to be something not with my code. The enemy sensor, we have a get enemy. Hide the ring. Yeah, why not? Who cares? Those two we can delete. Yeah, maybe, but you can see here that it seems to. Wait. See, it seems to be working, and I don't see the red dots on collisions. But I was pretty sure that, if I remember correctly, aren't the collisions for physics objects colliding? I'm not sure it's about areas intersecting, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, let's start thinking, what did we change that could have caused this? Because it was working pretty short while ago, and let's think about it for a second. What did they change? What's happening here? There is something happening here. Thank you. Okay. So let's think what we did. So we did Yeah, I'm pretty sure that but I think it's about just about physics objects, not areas. I don't think area intersections are have the red dot. For physics object, for sure, I know 100% that you should see the red dot for collision. Okay, so I did the health, then I did the cache, and the health worked when I did the cache. Then I did this part. So what could have changed? What could have changed to do this? Okay, let's do something stupid. Let's just disable scenes. Close it. Let's reopen. Nothing. Okay, so enemies. Let's look at enemies. The enemy scene sensor is part of enemies and is trying to detect collision with main base. So let's do something pretty stupid and let's go to level and let's add a collision shape. Sorry, let's add an area. And let's add a collision shape. Some square. Move it here. Make it stand right before here. And let's go to the area. Yeah, that's actually a good assumption because sometimes when you change the parent node, it doesn't change the kids. But let's just sanity check the layers for a second. So you are not click sensor, you are a main base, and you are not detecting anything. So let's see if now okay, yeah, so the layers are not the problem. Okay, so let's do it. That's an excellent idea. Let's try and delete the main base. And now let's create a new main base. Where are you, main base? What? Okay, weird. Oh, I know what the problem. Main base here. And now let's take the edge and give it. I think it was 9. Yes. And let's run. Let's move it to the side and run. Hallelujah! Madman to the rescue! Madman, god damn you! Is there a way to send kisses, love and kisses? Thank you so much. Oh my god, I hate when I waste like how much time did I waste on this stupid thing? Like 15 minutes? Jesus. So where are we? Where are we now? We have the UI working. It's extremely not helpful, if I might say so myself, but let's try and create one normal enemy. Let's try to create one normal yeah. I don't know. I'm really conflicted, to be honest. I really had a crisis of faith. I almost transferred to a different engine, but they have the node system is so good. It's so good. Like if I imagine Godot in 5 years, no competition. Like if they can fix JavaScript, if they can give us a normal particle system, I really think no match for this engine. Yeah, I use a pen. I bought some extremely cheap one from China for like from China. You see, Trump is visiting us on the stream a lot today. So for I think $20 or $15, something like this, and it works just fine. My artistic level is not going to be, you know, the pen is not going to hurt my artistic level. My artistic level is going to hurt the pen. Okay, what do we want to do now? So I kind of like this small thing. So imagine everything black in the background. A very, you know, just some light illuminating this general area, but nothing too much on the sides. And you know, some beautiful lights, and we're going to pick some color palette. So I think this is a nice aesthetic. Okay, tell me, do you like this better or this better? You know, this more detailed, I don't know, you know, some fans at the top and, you know, a door and like, I don't know, a condenser or something. Yeah, no, it's really an amazing piece of software. I don't. Oh, I remember now. When I did I told you I was gone for 3 weeks because I did this entire. I transfer a huge code base from Python to C++. So I found an open source optimization library for C++, and the amount of work someone put into it. You just look at it and you say there is hope for humanity when I look at things like this, because all I can imagine is someone working on something for months probably to create the best you know, output he can do for free for literally no reward. He's creating an optimization library for C++. Who in the world is going to see it? Like 50 people, 100 people, I don't know. So it's amazing what people are willing to do just to do something nice. Okay, so Medvin, it looks good. Which one? Do you like the detailed one or the simple one? I'm still not convinced I like one better than the other. Okay, so let's do something like this just for a second. Wireframe, let's look from the side, let's pick everything here. Deselect, select just the top, and I think maybe lower it slightly so we can have the turrets popping from above. The detailed one. What about curved buildings? That's an interesting question. I think I need to ask myself, do I want this, you know, scaled to almost reach the edge, and then I need this, you know, this to be curved, or I want it like this, and then I can make simpler models that are square. Because I'll show you what I have in mind. I have something like this in mind. So let's do like a cube, scale it, scale Z. Yeah. cylinder. Yeah, I don't know if all the people who are going to play have a strong GPU. So maybe like this. Can I see it though? I can't really see it, so scale Z maybe some more. Barely, I can barely see it. Okay, now add cube, scale it. Move it up, scale X, scale Y. Something like this. Okay, this seems fine, I think. What I don't like is, so what is this? Okay, this is the rail. This is the base. Yeah, that's a good point, Medvin. I should probably bevel it a little bit. How do I find inspiration for modeling? Literally, I just this afternoon I wrote. Google will probably remember for me. It was like something tower defense. No, maybe low poly futuristic tower defense game. And then I just went to images. And I didn't like a lot of these. This is too detailed. This is too detailed. I looked at this. This looked the best, I think, for me. Because, you know, very simple shapes, very cartoony. I don't know why I really like this type of content. You can see here that I took, basically copied this designs of, you know, the fans on the roof I liked, and this. So you see, there's no inspiration. I'm no artist. I just find something that I think is beautiful and that maybe I can recreate, and I just do it. Maybe I feel like I maybe want a cylinder here. Yeah, I would love that. That would be amazing. I would love to see some of your modeling. I don't know if I like this being so scale shift Z maybe. When it's slimmer, maybe slimmer or fatter, slightly slimmer. No, it looks like a cute robot. Maybe scale shift Z. Maybe. So did I, no, so U and control P object, and now when I move, no, because U and U control P, now I take U and I move U, I take U, I rotate Z, everything rotates, I take this and I rotate X. Interesting. Tell me about it. Um, I think I'm going to do a low poly one and mainly use lighting for the visuals. I'm not sure I like the... Oh, ouch. I'm not sure I like... I think I maybe like the simple one a little bit better. Madman, what's the shortcut to recalculate 10 normals? Do you remember? No. Nice. Hmm. Yeah, I remember there's supposed to be something with red and blue, but I couldn't find it. Oh, now I need to delete this main base and create a new main base. It's too roomy, I think. There's too much room between here and here. I want it to be more, I want it to feel a little bit cramped. Okay, but we can work with this. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, when you're so desperate to solve it that you hope that maybe you just didn't click hard enough. I don't know why this building refuses to get selected. Let's look at the sensors. Okay, that's pretty expected. Let's look at the debug tower. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. And I should probably just go to movable building scene and change it here because it's supposed to exist somewhere. Interesting. Okay, so we have a bug here. We'll try to solve it in a second. No. Oh, right. What do you mean by just replacing the mesh? Thank you. That's it. We can finally move it. No reason. That's actually a very good idea. Well, I wanted to test something. I wanted to see whether or not it's working with the materials. So mesh instance, do I have get surface material count? Yeah, so let's do it. And gun tower, building tower. So we need to do this. Yeah, I actually don't. To be honest, I hate the entire look. This this is not what I wanted. I'll show you again the reference I liked the most. Power core. So this is the look I want. This is the look. See, very basic shapes, just beautiful colors, and simple, simple, simple. I don't know why I like it so much, but I do. Yeah, there's like this nice electricity effect, and I like a lot, almost everything about this. So I think this project is, it's not bad, but it's not going to be the final version. Let's just say this. And also, this is too complex, because if I want to make all the assets look like this, is simple and glow at 80. Yeah, that's it. That's what I want. Like this nice, snappy visuals, very basic, and I want the gameplay to be good. This is going to be very important. Like, nailing the having the shape explain the rules is, and having a UI which is self-explanatory. I want people to press play and immediately know what to do. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. But the problem is I'm afraid I'm not going to sell the narrative if I make it so. If I don't have something circular and the enemy is going around, then we're not fitting the theme at all. So we need to see how we. Oh, so you sent the link. Where is the link, Madman? Let me see. Madman, where did you send the link? I can't see anything. So yeah, where were we? So I really, yeah. So I think the visuals are fucked currently. I want to finish the gun turret. Okay, I want it to be finished. So maybe I'll do something a little different. Let's go to the gun tower. No, I can't really do it right now. I must. Okay, let's do it in Blender just for a second. Let's remove all of these. Thanks. Thank you. Shift A, Alt A. No. God damn, what's going on? No. I forgot the shortcut to snap cursor to center. Oh my god. No. Shift. Oh, thank you. Yes. So now let's do it. Let's do like cube and scale Z and extrude. Sorry, inset GZ. That's it. Shift A, cube, scale, Shift Z, G Z. Yes, and That's a great question. I'm not that into water cooling. I'm still pretty scared about water and liquids. So I'm not the right person to ask. No, that's a great question. I'm really not an expert on this. I just bought a big case, and I don't overclock anything. Okay, so guys, I think I'm 1 hour past the time I told myself I'll go to sleep. So we'll must continue tomorrow. Before I'll start, the stream is going to start in about 7 hours or so. I'm just going to sleep and then I'll come back here. And before I'll start, I'll just write a game plan for us. So what I'll try to finish one tower and one enemy that corresponds to one another. You know, regular tower, regular enemy, and then I think we're going to just spend maybe 4 or 5 hours on models and on the UI, and after that we'll see what we'll do with respect to adding more tower, adding more things. Whew. No, my friend, go to sleep. I don't think watching a stream into it's going to be 16 hours or 17 hours, so you can probably catch us at the second part. So 2 a.m. Jesus. People in my country wake up to watch NBA in those hours, you know. So I'll see you in 7.5 hours, something like this, and we'll finish this baby and we'll win this Ludum Dare. So thank you again for your time and your suggestions. You helped me a lot, and I should probably credit you guys on the game by the end. So thank you again, and see you in 8 hours after I'll sleep a little bit. Goodbye.